Hello, hello. Welcome to another champion stream. I am not seeing any viewers, and that is alright. We're just getting started. But yeah, this will be my last stream for the next week or so. Sorry, I just realized I forgot another thing in my setup process. Alright, yeah, I'm going to start off with just kind of a few warm-up matches and casual with some old teams. And then hopefully we can get into some viewer battles a little later. At the very least, I plan on laddering a bit tonight. But yeah, let's get right on into it. Those of you who have been here a while might recognize this team. This is the team I've primarily been using for the last 2 seasons. It's seen better days in the last meta. This current meta has not been kind to it. But I mean, it's a solid enough team. At the very least, it's good to warm up with. Alright, let's see what we got. That is a lot of electricity. Archaludon, Raichu, Heliolisk, Vanillux, Dragapult, and Greninja. So it's probably Mega Raichu Y. I doubt it's Mega Greninja. I mean, it might be Mega Raichu Y and Mega Greninja, and then you default to Mega Raichu Y, especially in cases like this. I want to be able to hit that Raichu quick. Hopefully Aerodactyl can get up Tailwind. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, Archaludon doesn't really bring any benefit. It's kind of just got to be Palaver. In retrospect, maybe I should have led with both Tailwinders, so at least one of them would have gotten it up. We'll see. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure how Dragapult's speed compares to Aerodactyl, but I believe Aerodactyl's faster. I'm going to set up Tailwind and Mega Evolve and hit it with a super effective Ice Beam. And we will go from there. Okay, yeah, Greninja's not Mega Evolving. There's no way that Greninja's slower than my Blastoise. At least not this turn. One down, 3 to go. Greninja probably gonna go for Aerodactyl here. Rock Slide. I didn't even realize Greninja got Rock Slide. Good to know. Of course, now you're vulnerable to Blastoise's water type attacks. My guess is that he didn't expect Dragapult to go down, and Greninja is kind of here to just... Greninja thought that Dragapult would handle Blastoise so that. Yeah, a forfeit is understandable. Xanon. Charizard, Torkoal, Whimsicott, Grimmsnarl, Mousehold, and Ditto. Huh. Ditto's not a Pokemon you see every day. Aerodactyl Blastoise. Actually, you know, I kind of want to bring Sneasler here, but eh. Actually, you know what? No, I definitely want to bring Sneasler here. Blastoise and Pelipper. I want to be able to counter that Ditto, because I'm assuming it's going to be Choice Scarfed with Imposter. Choice Scarf only gives a 1.5 times boost, I believe, while Unburden gives a double. So I'll be able to beat it in its own game. Which is really my game, so, you know, that works. Zard and Grimmsnarl, okay. So, very easy decision to Rock Slide here. And then I'll go for the Grimmsnarl. Dire Claw. The principal thing here may have been to either close combat or set up Tailwind for speed control. But, no, I think I need to go on the offensive here. Charizard is just too big of a threat. It only occurred to me that Grimmsnarl would have Fake Out just now. That's not great. Focus Sash? Oh, no, it just naturally went down to 1. Okay. Well, another Rock Slide will do it. I'm gonna go for a close combat on Grimmsnarl slot to proc Unburden. I don't think Imposter will copy Unburden boost, would it? I mean, if it does, that's terrifying, because then you're getting times 3 speed, right? Yeah, 3 times 3. You really want this Charizard to get through, don't you? Oh, and it might just. Okay. I can bring in Pelipper into Aerodactyl slot. Reset everything, get rain control. Kind of defer to this matchup until later. It is Ditto, okay. Okay. This should be fine. Yes, we're all unnerved. Yeah, Ditto is not going to enjoy this turn. Not at all. Get close combat, and it's down. Again, understandable forfeit. I'm tempted to go into ranked and just start laddering with my new team, but I know the second I do that, there's going to be somebody who wants to do a view battle. Raichu, Pelipper, Archaludon, Serperior, Floette, and Incineroar. Okay. You want the rain, so I'm not going to give it to you. Aerodactyl lead. I'm thinking Aerodactyl Sneasler lead here, actually. I like that lead into just about anything they can throw at me. Archaludon is useful here. and I'm going to want Raichu. I'm not bringing Pelipper here. This is a bit of a gamble that he's going to bring his own rain. I think he needs the rain more than I do, though. Well, there's the rain. Alright, so I'm going to set Tailwind with Aerodactyl and fake out that Raichu. Mega Raichu Y, I presume? I guess it could be X, but I'd be surprised. If you were running Mega Raichu X, I would expect you to use Politoed as your Rain Setter. Yeah, Y. It really looks like it's just Mega Pikachu. You can tell they just wanted to have Mega Pikachu so bad. But like, within the rules of their own lore, they couldn't do that. U-turn, okay. Trying to break my non-existent Focus Sash, I presume. Arcaludon, eh? Alright. I have my own Raichu. And I'm going to close combat your own Raichu, because your Arcaludon is going to be useless this turn. I haven't looked at Mega Raichu Y's stats in a while, but what I'm picking up from practical experience here is that it is much weaker than I think it is. Or frailer, sorry. Let's see. Superior? Yeah, I want that off the field. Although, not so bad that I can't close combat Arcaludon this turn in case it protects. I don't want to fake out Arcaludon because I don't want to give it a stamina boost before it takes close combat. Yeah, Sneasler I think is probably the weakest link of this team, but when it does its job, it does its job. Welcome back, Pelipper. Thank you for the rain. It's been actually not all that helpful, but it will be to take you out. And then Dire Claw on the Superior. Honestly, I think that's game. Yeah, this whole team still got a few tricks up its sleeve. Oh, that's where your Focus Sash was. I mean, it's too little too late. Even if that hit, there's no way you would have won. Another Thunder. And a Dire Claw. Since when was Ampharos a profile picture you could have in this? Huh, okay. I mean, I like Ampharos. I'm just a little surprised. I don't remember it being anything that was like in a battle class. But I guess that's how you would have had to get it. Well, GG. I think only one or two more warm-up battles with this old team before I move on to my new team. Okay, Staraptor, Incineroar, Azumarill, Manectric. Interesting. Grimmsnarl and Emolga. Alright, off rip, we're going Archaludon Pelipper to deal with the potential of Megastaraptor. Actually, Megastaraptor probably OHKOs Archaludon. No, it has Tropical Berry. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. We bring Raichu in the back to cover the electric types. And then what else do we need coverage for? We need Sneasler here. I feel like Sneasler is actually doing a lot better in this meta, at least on this team. I don't know about other teams. Hello, myself. I'm talking to myself. Oh boy. Actually, I guess that is kind of what streaming is. Especially when the chat is empty. So, hi, you VOD watchers. There weren't any ground types, were there? No. I don't think any of them have access to Volt Absorb, so I'll be good. I'll set Tailwind, even though that's a really tempting Weather Ball. Yum yum, give me the stamina boost. Belly Drum, probably? This looks like it's a Belly Drum setup. Azumarill sets up Belly Drum. And then yep, and now I wish I had a Farigiraf. Or a Serena. It's not going to change my plan anyway. I'm going to Electric Shot it, and then I'm going to Weather Ball Incineroar. Okay. Oh, okay, into Pelipper. That's fine. Wait, does Manectric have... It doesn't have Lightning Rod, does it? Oh, it does. Oops. Well, in that case... I'll bring my own Lightning Rod Pokemon. And then Dire Claw the Azumarill for good measure. I don't think I'm winning this. That Belly Drum is just too powerful. Yeah, Belly Drum Aqua Jet is such a powerful combo. Like... well, and most of the time that I run into it, it catches me by surprise. It's the sort of thing that I shouldn't let it catch me by surprise, but it happens. Alright. No. Fake out the Azumarill. Stop it from Aqua Jetting. And then hit it with a Flash Cannon. Really, I gotta take out that... Oh. Well, this is lovely. That Manectric is, like, pinned me down. I can't do anything. Because I want to hit it with an electric move, but I just don't have an electric move to use. Despite the fact that I have 3 different electric moves to use. I'm going to use Surf and hope to get a stamina boost on my own Archaludon. And then Flash Cannon again on the Azumarill. Okay, Raichu's down, that's alright. I can work with this. Okay, no. It made it through the turn, there's no way I win now. I'll fire off another Flash Cannon in case I miscalculated something, but... Even with, I think, the +2 defense, yeah. Belly Drum is just too overwhelmingly powerful. I lost to myself. I feel like there's some metaphor in there somewhere. Let's see, 823. Yeah, I think I'll give it 1 or 2 matches before I switch over to ranked. Sand team, eh? Okay. Tyranitar, Excadrill, Garchomp. Makes sense. And then the 3 defensive support ones. Sinistcha, Incineroar, and Milotic. Okay. I want Pokemon that have access to Protect on the field here. I am going to lead Blastoise, Archaludon. Pelipper in the back. I don't need Raichu here. Honestly, Sneasler's going to be the most valuable. The hope here is to bait out his Sand. Trick him into Mega Evolving the Tyranitar. Garchomp and Sinistcha, okay. So you're bringing them in the back. In that case, I will set Rain early. And Dragon Pulse for Garchomp. Actually, I'm probably going to end up Dragon Pulsing with Sinistcha here, but... yeah, it's Sinistcha. Oh, no. No Rage Powder. That Earthquake's gonna stop, but I live. Unless the Sinistcha... Sinistcha might finish me off, we'll see. Life Orb Garchomp, of course. You know, so far I'm pretty satisfied with this turn 1. Let's see what Sinistcha does here. Matcha Gotcha, okay. Oh yeah, Archaludon takes that. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. You know, at this point I really don't need the Stamina boost. They're not helping. Yeah, Archaludon has 1 more turn. I might as well get something out of it. So, like, I would protect here, but there's just no point. So I get Sneasler in here. And I aim to take down the Sinistcha. I don't think I will, not with this Flash Cannon, but, like... honestly, Sinistcha is probably the bigger threat at this point. I'm a little surprised. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, spread damage... and we got the Flash Cannon off. So this Magic... oh, no, it's not even a Magic-Gotcha, it's a Life Dew. I mean, I'll get Pelipper in for free next turn, and then I'll immediately swap it out so I can get Rain Control again. Because he's gonna Mega Ball all day. Like, I would love to Hurricane here, but there's just no point. Like, the Hurricane's not gonna do anything. Or, well, it might do something, but the odds are not in my favor. I will... actually, you know what? No, I'll Shadow Claw Sinistcha. Get Blastoise in. Yeah, I think this works. Also, I'm just reusing last week's audio settings. I assume audio's balanced well. No one's complained yet. And there's multiple viewers from what I'm being told. I apologize if the audio is messed up. Let me know. I can try and fix it. Okay. Yeah, I rage powdered. I'm glad you didn't go for the close combat. Dang, 7% stealth. Sandstorm won't be enough to finish it. Well, it'll heal either through Life Dew or Matcha Gotcha anyway. I wasn't paying attention. What did Sinistra do? Shatterclaw, Sinistra, and then... I'm going to Mega Evolve and use Aura Sphere. Try and take them both out in one turn. I was trying to navigate close combat into Tyranitar, but then I realized Blastoise is slower. So even if Sinistra tried to Rage Powder, yeah, it goes down here, and there's nothing else for Blastoise to direct into, so it automatically Aura Spheres Tyranitar. Did it get a Dragon Dance up? I am not paying very good attention. Of course, when am I ever paying good enough attention to battles on stream? I can somewhat blame this on being a streaming thing, but let's be honest, it's also an off-stream thing. I do pay better attention off-stream, in fairness to me. Yeah, it's over. Close combat, Excadrill, and switch to Pelipper. Your Sand Rush won't help you in the rain. And then... Sneasler should be the fastest thing on the field now. Yep. Focus Sash, not exactly a surprise. If it has Rock Slide, it might be able to win. Yeah, there's the Earthquake. No big surprise there. Sneasler goes down. My concern is, would Rock Slide, Oko, Pelipper, and I mean, it would definitely finish Blastoise off with 24 HP. Oh, wrong Pokemon. But yeah, one way or another, this battle's over. So, if there's any interest in viewer battles, now would be a good time to say something. Oh, that reminds me, I meant to send a link in another Discord server. Yep, it's over. Why did Blastoise go first? Huh. I guess Excadrill is slower out of sand than I had realized. But yeah. Let's see. One more warm-up battle. After that, I am going to move on and start rank. The hope is that I reach Master Ball tonight. Delphox, likely Mega. Dragonite, also likely Mega. Garchomp, Alolan Ninetales, King Gambit, and Sneasler. I was about to say no obvious weather setters, and then I saw Ninetales. Definitely an obvious weather setter. Aerodactyl Blastoise handles this team pretty well as a lead. Obviously I want Pelipper back. Hold on, I just realized I don't think Twitch is actually getting the broadcast. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. What else do I want? No electric types, so I don't want Raichu, Sneasler, or Caledon. Sneasler lines up well into a lot of these Pokemon. Arcaladon doesn't have any particularly good matchups. It's a pretty bad one, so I'm going to bring Sneasler. Kind of the original core version of this team. Benny Lava. Vanillix Professor, you must really like snow. Okay. I'm going to attempt to set Tailwind here. No, I'm going to try and protect, bait out the fake out. I don't think I'm going to get it, to be clear. Blastoise protects itself, and Fake Out goes into Aerodactyl. Dang it. Oh! Okay, never mind. I'm glad I did that. Okay, I think my best chance here is to Rock Slide, Mega Evolve, Ice Beam. Wait, no. Tailwind, and then... Oh, I didn't bring Raichu. Duh. Okay. Rock Slide, Mega Evolve, Ice Beam. I love that we have Megas back. Just, they're the coolest gimmick. They may not be the best competitive gimmick, but it's just cool. Close combat, fair enough. You are going to be absurdly fast now, and I can't do anything about that. But I broke your multi-scale. As long as Blastoise makes it through this Thunderbolt, Dragonite goes down. Yeah, Dragonite's going down. I also just still love that I get to battle with Blastoise in a competitive environment. It's about time. This is my team from last season. Taunt is there for oftentimes opposing Trick Room users. Pelipper or Sneasler? I want Pelipper right now. That Unburden boost on Sneasler is scary. I want to either scare it off or just knock it out. Oh good, I'm slower. That's a sentence I'm not used to saying. So yeah, Hurricane Sneasler. I'm too low for a good water spout, but Aura Sphere should be at least good damage. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I don't even remember what my third or fourth Pokemon is. Arcaladon, I think? No, Sneasler. Okay. I mean, I will take Sneasler into a Garchomp. Lovely. Maybe I won't take Sneasler. I do not feel as threatened by Ninetales, so I am going to focus on Garchomp. Fake out Garchomp, Hurricane Garchomp. Yeah, I'm just running this team while I'm getting warmed up for the stream. I have a new team for this season that I'm going to be running later. But I figured if anybody came in and wanted to do viewer battles at the start, I would rather not show my hand right away. Actually, you know, probably should have used close combat. Actually, no, I was just kind of screwed either way. That doesn't KO, does it? Yeah, didn't think so. It would have been cool. But there's no way this Garchomp lets me get through this turn. Yeah, not with the perfect setup for an Earthquake. So yeah, unless anybody wants to do viewer battle at this point, I am going to move over to ranked. Actually, first I'm gonna go grab some water because I forgot to do that before stream. So I will be right back. Probably gone for like a minute, maybe two. Sorry about that. But I have learned that hydration is the most important thing for my throat while I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm gonna go and switch teams and switch over to rank now. Double battles. Not water spout. Water spout hasn't really been working for me. So yeah, if anybody was here for my last stream, I was running the same team last stream, just it has seen some significant adjustments since then. Like, half of the Pokemon have changed since then. Significant. Okay, doesn't look like a Trick Room team. Charizard, no other weather setters. Okay, Farigiraf, Frostlass lead then. I can tell I want Sylveon. Basculegion scares me. I'll take Ceruledge, yeah. This team is not my style, but it has been working very well for me. Interesting. Okay. Excellent lead condition for me. I'll set Trick Room. And I will Aurora Veil because I expect either the Garchomp to switch or protect here. Usually my battle style is much more offensive. Hit them hard, hit them fast, they can't hurt you. But this team is much more passive, or not passive, but defensive. If anything, this team really punishes passive teams. Oh, okay. Bold of you to bring Dragon Tail, but it seems to have worked. I'll go for a Hyper Voice, why not? Unfortunately, I didn't get Trick Room up. Do I dare go for the Destiny Bond? I'll try it. Hello, Charizard. Well, get Destiny Bonded. And now you're going to get a single target Hyper Voice in Charizard. It'll be resisted, but I wouldn't want to take it. Oh, and it was a crit. Dang. Yeah, I don't care how resisted it is. I wouldn't want to take that on anything. This is a good opportunity to get Cerulege in. Basket Legion, I was worried about that. I want that Basket Legion to go away, so I'm going to Hyper Beam it, and I am going to protect with Cerulege. Interesting. I wouldn't expect you to want to set up Sun when you so obviously would want to go for an Aqua Jet. Huh. Guess you didn't think you needed it. Would have been nice to absorb that Heat Wave. Oh well. And now Sylveon can do Sylveon things. I love doing that. Kind of a Farigiraf sack here, but a worthwhile one, I think. I mean, odds are Farigiraf won't even take that much damage. Yeah, I think I got overzealous with that Hyper Beam. Yeah, Farigiraf is kind of a lame duck here. I may as well get off a little bit of damage where I can. So bulk up Cerulege. Stored Power Garchomp just to chip it. I don't know why it would have a Focus Sash, but I don't want to be caught off guard with that. it is greedy, but like it's an option because it's also stored power. But yeah, I think I'm going down here. This was not the best match for this team. Yeah, like this team is kind of built with the idea of flexibility in mind. I can kind of work in Trick Room or out of Trick Room. It's very experimental, but I've been very pleasantly surprised at how it's been working. Okay, I was about to say, game, do I get to see my opponent's Pokemon? We have Meowscarada, Alolan Ninetales. Oh boy. Vivian, King Gambit, Blastoise, and Garchomp. How do I want to play this? Ferrograph is pretty much always a lead for me. I think Ferrograph Sylveon covers their leads pretty well. Sarah Legend back, and then Sinistcha. And Blastoise. Okay. So my guess is that the game plan here is put a key Pokemon to sleep and then Water Spout with Blastoise. In which case, I really can't do anything about that unless I just get lucky. I could reduce the damage with a very weak stored power, but at that point, it's really not worth it. I'm going to go for Calm Mind here. Calm Mind and Hyper Voice. Actually, okay, in retrospect, I could have used Calm Mind and then, that's not going to work. Oh, you went for... Oh, because you think I'm a hard Trick Room team. That makes sense. Yeah, Ferrograph was not the Pokemon you needed to worry about there. Ferrograph is nice to have, but Sylveon is the real star of the show here. I am going to use Calm Mind again. I don't expect to wake up. And then, what do you have him back? Nothing that wants to take anything from Sylveon, so Hyper Voice it is. Dang it. Shell Smash. Oh boy. Okay, I have ideas. Oh, okay. I guess that wasn't the first turn. Right, because it's slow, so it was already... That makes sense. Okay. I was already asleep before I tried to move last turn. I'm going to try to set up Trick Room because they're both fast now, and then... Might as well try for another Hyper Voice. Not like I'm gonna get it. Yeah, this Vivian is really getting on my nerves. Luckily, I'm so tanky that I can just kind of tank out the attacks and wait to get it up. Trick Room and Hyper Voice, let's go. Yeah, this team is just so much slower than I'm used to. Not slower in terms of the actual speed stat, but it just kind of waits for the right moment and then hits hard. Okay, that's going to be a problem later. That's fine. There's not even a freeze chance because I'm asleep. Okay, Blastoise is down, and that was the biggest obstacle for Ceruledge. And now Trick Room. What's Fargraph's health at? I think I have an idea of how I want to play this. I think it's about time for Baton Pass. Okay, Supreme Overlord. Don't see that too often in VGC. Yeah, I'm gonna Baton Pass there, and then... Oh, you can't use Sucker Punch. So I might as well Hyper Beam. Sylveon's going down anyway. Oh, you're just slower than me. Right, because Trick Room. Can you tell I don't play Trick Room very often? I forget about my own Trick Room. But still, King Gambit is going down. So yeah, now I get Ceruledge in, he gets Vivian in. I Bitter Blade Vivian turn 1. Even through Aurora Veil, I think that should KO. So I think Vivian was at like 50-60%, something like that. I mean, I would love to bulk up on Ceruledge, don't get me wrong, but I also don't want to go to sleep. Oh, it's a 60%. Yes, this thing goes down. No more sleep for you. And yeah, I don't see Alolan Ninetales having any way of breaking through here. It's kind of silly, but it works. Yeah, like, Ceruledge is kind of the thing that initially worked well on this team, and everything got built around Ceruledge. The team started off with... I don't remember exactly what it started with, but the only 3 Pokemon that are remaining from its original form are Farigiraf, Ceruledge, and Frostlass. So basically the idea is Farigiraf is there basically to be an early game menace, set stuff up, baton pass those setup moves onto either Sylveon or Ceruledge. Occasionally Frostlass, but not usually. And then Frostlass is mainly there to Destiny Bond Mega Charizard Y. It is not exactly a conventional way of taking out Charizards, but it works darn well, and sometimes I get an Aurora Veil out of it. And I don't have any other Pokemon that I would want to Mega anyway, so it's fine that it uses up the Mega slot. And then Ceruledge does what Ceruledge does with Bitter Blade. And Sylveon is there kind of just to cover Ceruledge's weak points. And then Sinistcha and Incineroar are here to just provide general support, extra longevity. This is definitely not a hyper offense team by any means, so having them around for when I want them is useful. I would say Incineroar is useful in the right matchup. But like Incineroar and Sinistcha are probably the two that are like the most likely to go, if anything, but as things stand at the moment, I don't really see me changing this team too much. I'm pretty happy with it. Hello, Swampert. I've been surprised at how few Swampert rain teams I've seen. Yeah, like I've seen it a few times. There was the one Chinese competitor, I don't remember the name of, at North America Internationals that was using a Ceruledge team, and that was kind of like, oh dang, wait, that thing looks actually pretty cool. I want to see what I can do with it. And that's kind of where I got the idea. This is not a Ceruledge match. This is definitely not a Ceruledge match. I do need something to deal with our Caledon, though. Photograph, Frostlass for sure. I think I want Incineroar here, actually. And then Sylveon. Yeah. Well, with as often as you see Archaludon on rain teams, it might as well be an honorary water type. Gee, Palafin in front. What a surprise. Yeah, you're right. That probably would have been a good idea. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there, actually. Dang. Oops. Trick Room. You have nothing else that's going to set weather on me, so I may as well get Aurora Veil up and just be a menace with Frostlass. Pelipper, I would have expected to switch out here in anticipation of me taking the weather back. Maybe it's got U-turn. Ah, I understand now. Unfortunately for you, this is a very passive turn. Oh, okay, that was a crit. I was just... I mean, you can't see my eyes, but my eyes just went very wide at how much damage that did. I am missing Raichu. Calm Mind. Do I Destiny Bond here? I'm Destiny Bonding. I believe I don't outspeed because of Trick Room, but if Frostlass makes it through this turn, it puts on pressure for next turn. Okay. Dolphin's mono water, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do here. Okay, I really need to baton pass here, now that I think about it. And then... burn Palafin. Probably not even going to get to that point, but then Destiny Bond rocks. Interesting, okay. Pelipper's coming in then. I mean, the burn on Pelipper is not the worst thing to ever happen. Never mind. The burn has not happened. So how does Fake Out work if you're mid, Electroshock? It flinches? Okay. In that case, I will Fake Out Archaludon, bring Farigiraf in. I think my win con here is I take down Archaludon. Unfortunately, it's an Archaludon, so that's easier said than done. Dang, even with the Calm Mind boost, that wasn't enough to put... Oh, wait, I have the Citrus Spray. Duh. Then, Darkest Lariat into Archaludon. What's the Trick Room status? Last turn. Okay. Set up another Calm Mind. The thought process here is that I am going to attempt to Baton Pass next turn. Either Farigiraf goes down, or it just doesn't happen. Or no. Either Farigiraf goes down, or I get the special attack and defensive boost on Sylveon. Oh right, I've had Aurora Veil up this whole time. That's why I'm not taking that much damage. I am going to Parting Shot Archaludon, Baton Pass with Farigiraf. Yeah, I don't think this is going to end well. Hello, Bentley. Welcome in. Yeah, Farigiraf doesn't stand a chance. No, not with the Aurora Veil down. Yeah, you have come in just in time to see me probably lose this badly. I do get the weather back. You know, if ever there was a time that a Hyper Beam would really help me out, it would be here. Hyper Beam and then Aurora Veil. No, death cannot just take you, it has to earn it. True. I do believe I said probably. I could be wrong about that, but I believe I said probably. And I do have my strongest Pokemon out now, so we'll see. You went for Frostlass? Interesting. Okay. Let's try this again. Actually, you're probably going to protect here and open up for Palafin. Okay, never mind. Yep, GG. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this team, but it is very volatile. And admittedly, I am not playing on my best game. Sure, I can battle you after this one. Sorry, I didn't see your chat message until after I was into this one. Let's see here. Definitely a sand team. As for the rest of the Pokemon, if I can break through the Sand Corsair, it'll be useful here. You're just not ready for what everything eventually becomes. Crustacean? Let's see. You know, I did not build for Kingler. Or Cloth. I suppose Crabominable is legal. I don't think I've seen Crabominable since the new regulation went into effect. Trick Room. And I'll go for a Destiny Bond here. I think that Tyranitar's going to want to take me out before I can take away the sand. Unfortunately, I think they would like it if I threw sand in their eyes. Especially Excadrill. Losing Frostlass there is not great, but also not the end of the world for this team. Calm Mind and Hyper Voice. My team is just random Mongs that help each other. Honestly, that is, if your Pokemon are helping each other, then you're already a step ahead of the curve. I mean, so many people will just throw a bunch of random mons on that they think are strong, and it's like, no, this is not how doubles works. Yeah, not surprising. And then Ironhead comes from Sylveon. I really should have Hyper Beamed the T-Tar. T-Tar is going to be such a problem. I can't wait until they let them bring Urshifu and Suzuki. Sorry, what do you mean, Suzuki or Naruto? I obviously understand the baseline cultural or pop culture reference, but I can't afford to set up bulk up here. T-Tar is just going to knock me out. So yeah, I'm going for Bitter Blade. You protect all you want. That's actually pretty good for me. My health, not that I needed it. Okay, it would be nice to have it now. I'm being greedy by saying that, but you know. Shadow Sneak doesn't knock out Bast. You need money to afford to set up. Well, I got 10 bucks in my left pocket, 10 in my right, and these aren't my chance. Yeah. I didn't need the money, I just needed time. But yeah, let me set up a room real quick. Yeah, this is the streaming curse of, like, I've been running this team for, like, the last week, and I've been doing pretty well with it, having a lot of fun with it. Then I take it on stream, and, yeah, run into a lot of teams that I struggle with. Make a room, regulation MB, create room. Oh wait, no, doubles. Alright, there's the room code. I am going to put it in both chats. 9805 5354. Gonna pin that. And then over on the YouTube side, pin that there. So, the way I do viewer battles is I talk through stuff on stream. So I would ask that you would mute up, and if you want to like watch the VOD again later, that's perfectly fine. Let's see, what do you got? You've got Vileplume, Crabominable, Gardevoir, Starmie, Hisuian Arcanine, and Incineroar. Okay. No obvious weather setters, but I also don't want to set weather, because I'll help his crap. That is not good timing. I already have stuff open to delete you, Mr. Bot. Incineroar for Graph Lead, Cerulege and back for sure. Why not, Sylveon? Let's see what you got. Starmie and Gardevoir. I guess none of us are getting priority up. Let's see here. I mean, it is possible that one of these could be the Mega. Darkest Lariat on Starmie. And I will set up Trick Room. Minimize. Oh boy, this is going to be a game. I am glad that that is down. I did not want to deal with Minimize Starmie. Okay. There's the crab. We can Flare Blast the crab, and we can Calm Mind. I don't like that I'm just sitting here ignoring the Gardevoir, but... yeah, it's Gardevoir. It'll be fine. It's not even a Mega. Now that's a Mega! Icy's support Gardevoir. Sylveon comes in, it threatens a KO here. If it gets the attack off. I will Hyper Voice and I will Stored Power. Worst case scenario, it protects and Gardevoir takes some chip. Or Arcanine. Yeah, so Arcanine's going to resist that Hyper Voice. Not bad. 28%. Hyper Beam, Crabominable, and Stored Power. If he gets the double protect, I mean, at that point, okay, you got lucky. But yeah, Stored Power. I want the crab gone. I think without the crab, I can handle things. Nice River. Yeah, with that special defense drop. Dang, it took that. I didn't realize how tanky that was. Okay, good. I'm going to Quick Attack, Crabominable, and then Stored Power, Arcanine. I'm expecting another Protect from Crabominable. Never mind. Okay. And yeah, reasonably powerful, but nothing insane. How's my Trick Room doing? I don't remember. Ah, it's gone. Yeah, Gardevoir... I'm not too worried about Gardevoir. I'm going to bulk up here, and I am going to Stored Power the Arcanine. Farigiraf goes down here. Realistically, I should have used Trick Room on it, but it's not going to matter. Okay, Sterile is just the fastest thing on the field. Good to know. Focus Mist, that's not missing. GG. Yeah, Hisuian Arcanine is... I recognize it's incredibly strong. I should try... Honestly, I should try using Hisuian Arcanine at some point. Yeah, GG. I'd be down to go for another match if you'd like to switch teams. Or if you'd like to use the same team. I'm going to switch teams. Which team should I use? Neither of my other teams are really set up for the new regulation, but, we'll go with this team. Oh, I see that there's somebody else in the lobby. I'll battle you next. Okay, another crab team. We've got Vask, Aegislash, Crab, Sinistcha, Torkoal, and a Alolan Raichu. Don't see that one very often. Gotcha. So, obviously, you can set Sun with Torkoal. I'm not sure why you would want to set the Sun, though. I'm gonna go Rotom, Garchomp in back. Or in front, sorry. No. Okay. Delphox Whimsicott with Arcaludon Polyper in back, that should work. Yeah, I'm a little rusty with this team, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes. I am going to Mega Evolve and use Psychic on Torkoal just right out the gate. I do not want... Actually, I see what is about to happen here. We are going to Mega Evolve and use Heat Wave because I want to at least kind of hit Torkoal. Oh, wait, no. I can just... Mega Evolve, Shadow Ball, Sinistcha, and then switch back over to Pelipper. That's the best way I have to stop this eruption from absolutely destroying me. Yeah, Torkoal is and Delphox is what the heck? Oh, okay. Still, in the rain, not very effective on either Pokemon. That's not going to do that much. Wait, what do you have in back? I mean, you don't exactly have anything that wants to take this Weather Ball. Berry makes sense. I am partial to Seed Berry on Cinder Shot myself. Oh, okay. There's a crab coming, isn't there? I don't like Delphox being on the field right now. I'm switching our Arcalodon in. And then, Hurricane on the Cinder Shot. Yeah, if you went for Poltergeist, yeah. I mean, that's going to do something. Quite a bit, actually, because I don't have any boost up, and Poltergeist is a very powerful move. Electroshot, H-Slash, and Hurricane Cinder Shot. Oh, right, Torpal. Yeah, I rushed into that one. Okay, King Shield. Oh, thank you, Stream Element Spot. I didn't know you would actually show up. I should post a poll for my next stream's game. As a reminder, no stream. Yeah, no stream this week, or this Tuesday, or next Saturday. I will be too busy to stream. It's nice to see other players also forget the opponent can switch sometimes. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. Well, especially with not being totally used to this team anymore. I'm just like kind of overwhelmed by everything. Evidently, it's kind of worked out for me here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to underestimate Sinistcha, but like, you're down to Crab and Supportmon. I could try and go for the 50% accurate Hurricane. Or I can get Delphox on here. I like the option of Delphox moving. Oh, I did hit a 50% accurate Hurricane. Yeah, I'm paying good attention. Really, I am. No, my health. You can't have it. Yeah, Pelipper's paying attention. And then, yeah, we just Heat Wave. Yeah, I did like your idea of Bramblegast being in last, or in the format for last meta. It would be very interesting into Charizard and Delphox with their Heat Waves. And there's the Mega Down. Yeah, I don't like underestimating Sinistcha, but I don't see it getting out of here. Yeah, it really would be. Wind Rider makes it immune to the, like, heat wave and those sorts of moves, right? Yep, GG. And it also boosts their speed when it gets hit. Wind moves boost attack. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Cautious Ninja. I know you were spectating. Did you want to do a match, or are you good? My team either is very good or very bad against other teams. No, man. Yeah, I feel that. The first team that I battled you with is very much that way, and I'm trying to kind of make it a little more consistent. But I also think that just kind of the nature of the team, that's not going to happen. We'll see. Okay. I will move over to Arena 2. You really do. Well, tanky or speedy, or at least good speed control would be a better way to put it, I think. I mean, you can be able to tank hits all day, but if you're getting Rock Slide flinched and taunted and just everything out of doing what you want to do, then you're just kind of stuck. I know you've already seen most of what this team can do, but I want to see how it does even in a matchup where the opponent's seen it. Alright. Gardevoir, Serena, Garchomp, Rotom Wash, Mousehold, and Burp. Yeah, Hisuian Arcanine is... It's one of the Pokemon that I need to learn to battle against better. It catches me by surprise every time, even though I know what's about to happen. Okay. Sylveon... I like Sylveon in the lead here. Sylveon for Rigorath, Cerulege and back. And then Sinistcha for support. Let's see how this goes. Well, I'm glad I don't have any physical attackers into this Intimidate. I feel like this is the most obvious Hyper Beam in the history of Hyper Voices in the history of Hyper Voices. Yeah, I definitely want that Trick Room up. I mean, he'll see it coming a mile away, but unless it's got Dragon Tail, what's he going to do about it? I did not see Final Gambit coming. My turn. Yeah, I think that came down to a damage roll, and I'll take luck. You know, I just realized I could probably throw a round onto both Sylveon and Farigiraf and have a round setup that works both in Trick Room and out. You probably don't have any normal moves, but I don't like the idea of Pixelate Gardevoir. I really don't like that idea. So Sylveon's not going to make it through the turn. I may as well go for the Hyper Beam on Rotom. And Calm Mind on Farigiraf. Discharge on Rotom, maybe? Well, I guess I won't find out. Oh! Okay, maybe I will find out. 2%. Nope, just Thunderbolt. You know what? Sylveon did its job. It got the Hyper Beam off. I'm happy. Gonna get Ceruledge in. Get the Hospitality boost if we like those. And Machagacha, finish off Rotom. And where are we at? We're at... I don't like that minus attack. Trick Room for 3 more turns. I'm gonna go for Calm Mind here. Okay, so it is Mega. Does Mega Gardevoir keep Trace? Oh, it has Pixelate. I didn't realize Mega Gardevoir just natively had Pixelate. Yes, proc my Cassette Berry. Thank you. And then, yeah, Shadow Ball. And Baton Pass. Dang, you really wanted that Sinister down. Honestly fair. And, yeah, that'll be game, I think. I'm just gonna go for a unboosted stored power. At this point, that's more than enough. Even if... Yeah, Shadow Sneak finishes this with priority. Well, GG. The game of 4 HP survivals. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, that really came down to damage rolls, I think, right at the start. Yeah, Sylveon is, it surprises me with how well it takes hits. Like, I obviously, like, know that it can take down a King Gambit at full health with a Hyper Beam. And so I think of it as incredibly strong. And I forget that it can actually take a hit or two. I mean, that's kind of that happens to me with the evolutions in general. Because, like, I mean, they're little, like, cat, dog, fox creatures. Yeah, if you doubled Sylveon first turn, yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. This team is very reliant on Sylveon and Cerulege to actually do damage. Farigiraf can do the damage, but, like, only if it gets set up. So, like, if I lose either of them early on, like, if I'm bringing both and I lose one early on, I might be able to still make it work. But if I lose both of them, I'm just cooked. Like, each Pokemon on this team's, like, role is very pronounced. And a lot of the supporting Pokemon are there just to deal with specific counters to, like, my main two. Bentley, if you want to go again, I'm down. I will bring my other team. But no, that's not what I wanted. It was funny because I forgot that Mega Gardevoir has Pixelate as its ability anyway. And so you trace to Pixelate, and I'm like, oh gosh, Gardevoir with Pixelate, that sounds awful. Just completely forgetting that that's just Mega Gardevoir without the 100 BST increase. I am kind of guessing that Bentley is not here anymore. I am going to go into the other arena room and set up for battle. If anyone would like to battle, you are more than welcome to. I am going to take a brief water break while I'm giving you the opportunity to move into place for that. But yeah, if nobody moves in, I'm just going to go back to laddering for a bit. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I am going to guess that means no more viewer battles, so I am going to head back to ladder. Oh, I should probably unpin the room code. Unpinned message. And then unpinned message. Okay. But yeah, that was fun. Thank you both for coming in for battles. It's funny. In some ways, I think that knowing that you had both seen my team at least a little bit made me play better, because it made me play more cautiously. I think I've gotten a little cocky with this team, and I'm not playing cautiously enough. I'm also realizing I really need a better answer to T-Tar X control. There's a lot of... Every Pokemon on this team could potentially Mega Evolve. Like, this could be a 6 Mega team if, like, they wanted it to be. Let's see. I really like the idea of Sylveon at the start. I also really like, do I like Frostlass? I'm not sure if I like Frostlass. I like Incineroar. I like Frostlass in the back. And then, new plan. Ferrograph Sylveon with Frostlass on the back, and I really cannot bring or justify bringing Ceruledge here. There's like 2 Pokemon here where it has at least a decent matchup. I would much rather have either Incineroar or Sinistcha. I think Incineroar here. Relegator Dragonite. Lead like that, I might start thinking you're going to Mega Evolve Relegator. Hyper Voice, and I kind of think I'm going to take a Dragon Tail here. I've been primed to think that from earlier. But like... I don't know what else I would do, so I'm going to set a trigger. I'm going last anyway. So, like, if they do go for Dragon Tail, they go for Dragon Tail. Please don't freeze. Crit is fine, just don't freeze. Oh yeah, Swords Dance. You can do that all day, I don't care about that. Please stop. Alright, my Pokemon are the fastest on the field now. Okay, Hyper Voice. And set up Calm Mind, because, like, if all goes well, there's not going to be anything to hit. There's probably not going to be anything to hit anyway, and I don't have any setup, so there's nothing to really try to hit anyway. Or hit with, sorry. Okay, yeah. You can't do that. I said no. I like how I put myself in a position where both my Pokemon are faster. And they still went first with both of their Pokemon because priority. So no Mega Gator. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't want to Mega Evolve for Alligator in front of a Sylveon either, I get it, but... I mean, if he had Mega Evolve turn 1, that just would have been an OHKO. Okay, T-Tar's in the back. Yeah, we Hyper Beam. No, do we Hyper Beam? What do I have to deal with Excadrill? Okay. 3 more turns of Trick Room. Yeah, we Hyper Beam the Dragonite here. And we stored power Excadrill. That works. You realize Trick Room's up, so this is just going to make you even slower, right? Yeah, T-Tar does not want to take this Hyper Beam. I love using Hyper Beam in competitive. It goes against everything I understand to be good common sense, but like, it's just so satisfying. Two turns left to Trick Room. I am going to... I should probably start powered Dragonite. Oh well. The chip does not hurt. Are you fishing for freeze? Oh, right, you used Sword Stance. That was a lot more powerful than I expected. Even still, I think there's one turn of Trick Room left. Turn? One turn of Trick Room left. I can make this work. So we Flare Blitz Excadrill, because Incineroar, I believe, should go first. And we Mega Evolve, and we use Blizzard. And that should clean up Excadrill if needed. Don't think it's needed. And also should be able to take out Dragonite. I mean, Dragonite's very powerful. I don't want to underestimate it, but... I think that Protect is going to cost you, because I don't know how fast your Dragonite is, but my Frostlass, despite the fact that it's a Trick Room team, is built for speed. Yeah, okay, Trick Room's over, but I can just start parting shotting Dragonite and Blizzard spam. This is over. Yep, GG. Yeah, games like that with this team are why I love this team. I realize that I should probably have a team that's just more generally consistent, but I like this team. It's fun. And I mean, if I'm having fun, that is honestly worth so much more than having the perfect team to me. That said, I will still work to improve it. Alto Mondo the Fifth. Whimsicott. Burb, of course it's Burb. Garchomp, Sylveon, Charizard, and King Gambit. Okay. Can work with this. Honestly, this team kind of plays into my hand here. My team in many ways was built to deal with teams just like this. Whimsicott and Sylveon. Okay. Whimsicott is a little concerning because it could Encore me into Trick Room, but I can always just switch out of that. I forget, did you have a Weather Setter? Yes, you have Charizard. Okay. I mean, okay, yes, you have Charizard, but also I could set up Aurora Veil. If you wanted to get Charizard in and try and set up your Sun over my Snow, I can just switch out, and then you get only like one turn of Sun. I like the weather position that gives me. That's not doing anything. 40 damage, that's more than I expected. Now that's going to do something. It doesn't KO, but it does something. I am so convinced that this Whimsicott is going to Encore me that I am just going to... I'm very tempted to just switch out here. Yeah, I'm going to switch Sylveon in and Blizzard. Oh, okay. So what do you want to bet that Whimsicott has the Focus Sash? I mean, if it ain't broke. Yeah, I'm in a much simpler position here. He's just looking for anything he can use to get out of this. Ooh, your Gambit is... I don't think it's going to like this. Like, I don't think it goes down to this, but, like, it doesn't like this. So, okay, I think I just clicked both of my double target moves, because I don't think either of these can have White Guard. Like, Gambit can kind of choose which one it wants to knock out, but it goes down and Sylveon takes damage for its trouble. Oh, it went for Sucker Punch. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. What can come in here? Whimsicott can come in here. I think we would have seen Charizard already if this was Charizard game. This feels like a very free time to use Volt Pep. I don't mind having a bit of a slower game if it means that we just get my powerful Seralift set up. Sylveon's down, Tailwind is up, but I have the option to get Trick Room in, hopefully. Aurora Veil's over, Trick Room's over. It is Zard, okay. Yeah, I am not worried anymore. Yeah, I think what I do here is... Yeah, sure thing. I'll set up a room after this battle. We are at +1, okay. Bitterblade the Whimsicott because it's Whimsicott. I just want it out of the way. Charizard really can't do anything to me, I don't think, so... Somehow I had convinced myself that the Charizard had already Mega Evolved, and I didn't expect it to Mega Evolve again, because I thought it already had. So I'm like, wait, you Mega Charizard? I do think, like, years ago, I think I saw a video where, like, somebody had, like, randomized the game or something, and they had, like, a Mega Charizard X, and then evolved it into Mega Charizard Y or something. Like, they forced a game condition that never intended to happen. Yeah, this is over. Charizard can't hurt me. Not in any way that matters. Like, it'll be a slow end, but I win. Hey, Mafioso, how you doing? Yeah, so much for your very powerful Solar Beam. Yeah, understandable forfeit. Yeah, so Twitch chat basically comes in and, like, gives me level codes for Mario Maker. Twitch chat doesn't really get people for, Pokemon, unfortunately. But yeah, let me set up that new room. Battle. Private? Yeah, private battles. Enter a room ID. Wait, no. Make a room. Double battles, M-B. Oh, wait, hang on. I have to actually see the room code. It might help you all to get in if you had the code. Alright, 7246. Anyways, I'm a dip, but I'm gonna probably be back later. Alright, have a good one. 72, 46, 69, 97. And I will pin that, and then I will put it over in Twitch too. Alright. Okay, let's see. So yeah, there's the code, whenever you're ready. I am going to take this as a quick opportunity to check some Discord messages. Okay. Alright, welcome into the room. I am ready for you whenever you are. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. I just wanted to look at the room. Alright, let's go. So, the way I do viewer battles is I ask that you mute and tab out so you don't hear what I'm saying, because I will be talking through my decision-making process. Just more fair that way. But yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's see here. Okay. We've got Sneasler, Basculegion, King Gambit, Incineroar, Metagross. Yeah, Metagross is the only Mega capable Pokemon. It's going to be Mega Metagross. And Pelipper. I want to try something different here, actually. I'm going to bring Incineroar Sylveon lead. Ceruledge and Farigiraf. Farigiraf is almost always my lead, so this is a little weird for me. Good luck, have fun. Pelipper and Sneasler. Yeah, I don't mind giving you rain for this. Like, your only Pokemon that benefit from it are Weather Setter itself, Pelipper, and Basculegion. Oh, right. Sneasler, White Herb, Unburden. Right. I'm gonna fake out the Sneasler to force it to do something about Incineroar. And then... let's see, what Pokemon do you got? Yeah, I need to keep Sylveon at least somewhat healthy. So, I'm gonna go for a Hyper Voice instead of a Hyper Beam. I would really like to Hyper Beam the Sneasler. But, like, I just can't afford to. Okay. Honestly, this is fine. Yeah, Incineroar was not the best pick going into this match. You know, it's times like this that I really wish Quick Attack was a special move. Yeah, Sword Power is just... there's not enough Power Sword. I can't really justify using it. I will detect on Sylveon, though. Alright, hi Pelipper. Oh, Gambit. Actually, that's a really good time to get Gambit in. Especially if I was going to set up Trick Room. I'm not, but if I wanted to... in retrospect, I should have just gone for the Sword Power. It's super weak, but it would be quad effective. Sneasler's defenses are down. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. This is a very risky play, and it is not going to work out well for me, probably, but... I mean... This team works at its absolute best when I play risky. Honestly, you know, I take this. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Do any of my remaining Pokemon have priority moves? Okay, let me rephrase this. Does my remaining Pokemon have a priority move? The answer is yes. Yeah, Shadow Sneak, King Gambit. I just want that thing off of the field right now. This is not the end of the world for me. There have been better situations. Yeah, this is the end of the world for me. I am grasping at straws trying to find a way out, but... Oh, hello. I just nudged my headset and turned the volume up on them quite a bit. Ow. Is that a double protect on Sneasel? Interesting choice. Okay, so you have Palaverin back, yes? Yes, you do. Okay. If it weren't for that, I might be tempted to try for a Bulk Up. No, Bulk Up just isn't going to work. I've got to hope for a crit on a Shadow Sneak on Basket Legion. Yeah. Yeah, because you get Pelipper in, Rain's back up. Yeah, the only way this works is if I crit. Never mind. Oh, your Life Orb. Hang on. This still doesn't work. Yep, GG. I will go for the Shadow Sneak, but like, you outspeed me here with Aqua Jet, you just win. I suppose I could have gone for a, what, triple protect? You know, we love 1 in 27 chance, or whatever it is. Actually, I think it's less than that. I think 1 in 27 is just the chance of getting the third protect on its own, not the leading up to it, getting the double protect. Well, GG. If you would like to go again, I am down. I will bring a different team. Yeah, King Gambit really put me in an awkward position there. I couldn't really do much against it. I am going to send a quick Discord message. Let's see. Okay. I am assuming you are either moving team stuff around or whatever. Okay, cool. Good luck, have fun. Rain team v rain team. Okay. And it's old school rain team versus new school rain team. This should be interesting. Yeah, my team is not built with Swampert in mind. Swampert scares me. Yeah, okay. Pellet for Blastoise. Raichu in back, and yeah, I'm bringing Sneasler. I muted myself and then almost forgot it I muted myself. I hope I was not muted for too long. Okay, our Pelipper's and our Mega Water types. I don't like this situation. I really don't like this situation. I think my only hope here is getting Tailwind up, because it's going to get switched from one to Megas. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Aura Sphere. If it's Mega v Mega, I should use my Mega strong suits. Oh! Oh, your Caledon is not going to like this. Your Caledon is not going to like this at all. Let's show him what we got, Blastoise. Okay, we exchanged Tailwinds. It's a very polite battle so far. Dang, your Pelipper's fast. Faster than my Blastoise. So the fun thing is, I'm really not scared of your Pelipper. So, I can do kind of stupid stuff like this. Like, don't get me wrong, Pelipper in the right situation can do a lot of damage, but what's it gonna do? Hurricane me? Worst case scenario, I get confused and I hit myself. But, like, the odds of that are pretty low. I would rather just throw out damage. I'm so glad that the homing starters are back. Okay, I was saying. Blastoise, don't you dare hit yourself. I spoke it into existence. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. Confused Blastoise is confused, but... Please don't freeze. Oh, okay. I'm a little salty about the confusion, but Pelipper is holding its own. It's only fair. Yeah, I want Raichu in there. Raichu is just going to cause chaos. Raichu is here to deal with our Caledon. Our Caledon already went down. Okay, so what we do here is we Hurricane Swampert. But before that lands, we fake out the Swampert. Yeah, Swampert goes down. No big surprise there. Bye, Swampert. Nice to see you. And then my Pelipper goes down. I feel like the Despicable Meme, or Despicable Me meme, where it's like you have the plan, and then this happens, and then this happens. Wait, and then this happens? Okay, the Sneasels can fake each other out. That Pelipper's going down. I love these games of fake out chicken because, like, you either deal with it or you don't deal with it. Okay, I didn't deal with it. I did not account for that one variation, and that's the variation that was, like, the worst possible thing for me. This is fine. I have another electric move that won't miss. I know I didn't miss, I flinched, but I would be concerned about using Thunder outside of the rain. Yep, GG. I am guessing, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that that came down to the speed tie on the fake outs. I don't know for sure that it was a speed tie, but that would be my guess. But GG. If you wanted to go one more time, I have one more team. Because I am cheap and I have not paid for... Oh, hey, we have somebody else. Cool. Cole's welcome in. Yeah, I'll take you on with this team. Also, all of my my VODs are all up on YouTube. I keep them up. So if you would like to go back and rewatch your battles, they should be up indefinitely on my channel. So I think this is your first time doing a viewer battle. I generally ask that you mute up during battle because I talk through my decision-making process for the other viewers. So I ask that you mute so you just don't hear what I'm about to do at all times. Gotcha. In the meantime, I will figure out what I'm doing. Barbarical, Metagross, Rotom, Talonflame, Goldingo, and Sinistcha. Kind of a funky team. I'm not used to battling a lot of these, or I'm not used to battling Barbarical specifically. Everything else is kind of fine. I know what to do about fish. This is going to be a weird lead. Okay, what over there really threatens my Sterile Edge? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I ran out of time. I panic picked. This should be interesting. Talonflame Barbarical. I'm guessing that the Barbarical is going to Mega Evolve. Yeah, I don't like this position. I wish I had thought this through a little bit better, but oh well. I need to break those Gale Wings. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually battled a Mega Barbarical enchant. This should be interesting. Oh, I didn't need to break the Gale Wings. The Gale Wings broke themselves. You do not like my Frograph. Dang. Okay. So, losing Frograph is not great. I'm not going to lie. But also, I feel like I have a much better idea of what I'm going into now. Hyper Voice, Mega Evolve, and Blizzard. Or, no, Aurora Veil. I'm guessing that you're going to double target into Frostlass here. Oh, no. Interesting. Relatively laid back turn. Interesting. Okay. Well, you're getting the speed, but I am kind of recoiling into my shell, so let's see how this goes. More chip on the Talonflame, I'll always take that. I feel pretty safe just spreading the pain. Like, you are going to go first here. But if you want to take out Frostlass, you're going to have to double target. Okay, yeah, you take down Frostlass, but now I Hyper Voice. Barbarical is just going to go down. Like, I'm confident in that. Yeah, double KO. Let's go. So, there's Rotom still. I don't want to see Rotom. Hi, Rotom. Gildenko, I can deal with. Let's see how this works. Rotom protect? No, it doesn't. Okay. Assuming no Focus Sash, I think I'm okay. There is just pure childlike glee every time I click Hyper Beam. I mean, it is the classic powerful move. It makes me happy. I already double KO'd once, so you don't have anything to switch in. What is there to communicate, game? Okay, and then Bitter Blade spam, and oh right, Sylveon is. Oh yeah, mobile data, that would do it. I mean, back in the day, I used to play Showdown on mobile data at school, so I get it. I accidentally had to forfeit a lot of matches because of my data. But GG. Yeah, Shadow Ball... I think I still had a Roar Veil up there at the end, so I don't think it would have finished me. But yeah, it would have done more. Let's see, is there anybody else who's filtered in? Welcome in, Michael. I'll take you on. Same team. Also, I see that I've gotten 2 subscribers since I started the stream. Thank you, both of you, so much who subscribed. But let's see what we got here. We have Raichu, Basculegion, Whimsicott, Garchomp. At the risk of sounding like a broken record, by the way, I will be talking through my decision-making process. So, I will... I would ask that you mute up so that you don't hear me planning during move selection stuff. But anyway, yeah, the VOD will be up later if you wanted to go back and watch it. But Raichu, Basculegion, Whimsicott, Garchomp, Floette, and Goldengo. Okay. No obvious weather setters, but I do kind of still want Frostlass. Raichu worries me, but I've also kind of come to a point where I understand I can just kind of deal with Raichu. New lead, Incineroar and Frostlass. Sylveon and Cerulege. Kind of a panic pick, also just all reliable. Let's see how this goes. Okay. So we start off with a fake out because Raichu's scary. Okay, cool. Yeah, queue up and I can take you on after. I forget, which team did I battle you with? Obviously I battled you with this team, but what was the other team I battled you with? I don't remember. Blizzard. Raichu? Okay. Speaking of Raichu. Hey, no, I'm faking you out. Well, never mind, I guess. Freeze? Question mark? No. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Flare Blitz into Goldengo, and then we go for the Destiny Bond. Are we speed type? Wait, no, use fake out before. Never mind. Yeah, Mega Raichu's scary. I cannot emphasize enough. Mega Raichu's scary. I should have clicked Blizzard. I would have knocked it out that way. Bye, Goldengo! All in all, not a great turn for me, but I did knock out the Goldengo, so I'll take it. Okay, I see a path out, I think. I mean, Whimsicott is scary if used well. But I want the Raichu gone. I don't want it to hurt me. I am going to use some priority moves. Okay, cool. We get some chip on Whimsicott then. It's probably Sash, so we can break the Sash. Alright, Floette. We take these. Yeah, I think I more or less just win here now. I'm going to Hyper Voice, try and spread the pain a little bit. Actually, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, Fairy Fairy is neutral. And I just Bitter Blade into Whimsicott. I don't really feel any particular need to, Oh no, what did I do last turn? I don't even remember what I did last turn. Oh, we Quick Attack. Okay. I really want Whimsicott off the field now because I don't want to be encored into Bulk Up. Although, I don't really feel the need to Bulk Up. I don't need it from a defensive standpoint. Floette is a special attacker. I am still encored, so that's not going to work. Quick Attack and Bitter Blade. Can you one-shot me, is the question. Because if you can't one-shot me, I'm just going to heal back anything you do. Light of Ruin, I mean, Light of Ruin is very powerful, but it is resisted. And obviously not perfectly accurate. I think Ceruledge would have blipped that. I would have to run the calc, but I'm pretty sure I would have been fine. But yeah, GG. But yeah, Yes, yeah, I'll take you on. Yeah, I'm really happy with the place I'm in with having these three teams. I like these three teams. So, what you got? Huh, this looks familiar. Sylveon, Ceruledge, Mousehold, Sneasler, King Gambit, and Frostlass. Not gonna lie, in my humble opinion, I think Raichu Y in doubles is a noob trap. Going into this stream, I thought it was stronger than it is. I didn't realize how frail it was. I kind of want to try building around it myself and see if I can figure out anything, but so far, like, what I've been running with that Ceruledge team is kind of what I'm locked into, I think, for the rest of the season. Because my goal is just to get into Master Ball, because it's such a short season. But I'm going to have a lot of time in the next week, where I can't do, like, streaming and stuff next week, but I can play a lot. So, we'll see if I can figure anything out. Yeah, it's more of a I'm curious than anything. I think our Caledon Pelipper's a great lead here. Obviously Sneasler is a concern, so I will have Delphox Whimsicott in back. I also think that Mega Staraptor and Mega Raichu Y are... They're so powerful and everyone reacted so strongly to them that they are built to run against so hard that it's harder to use them right now. I think if you give it a month and a half, they will be much stronger. Raichu Y gets outsped by almost every competent Scarfer, which wouldn't be an issue if it wasn't made out of tissue paper. Yeah. Yeah, the defenses are really what's holding it back. Like, maybe if you ran screens or something, but that seems like a lot of investment. Okay, wait, hang on a second. Okay, you do have weather in the form of Frostlass, but it's a Mega Weather, so I'm free to Electric Shot here. Okay, barely got that in on time. Funnily enough, Mega Starter in best of 3 formats is honestly horrible. I haven't really played best of 3 much, but yeah, I could see that. I mean, yeah, like I've seen its tournament record so far, but again, it is so heavily built against that, like, I'm going to take it with a grain of salt for now. I'm curious to see how people feel about it in, like I said, like a month and a half. There's potential there, but like any Pokemon that has that much potential that is instantly recognized is going to falter. You know, now that I think about it, I probably should not have sent my Whimsicott in to get hit by a blizzard. Thank you, Choppleberry. I needed that. Of course, you're going to get an Unburden boost now. Oh, Aurora Veil. Okay. We're going this way. I'm going to take the weather back, please. I should not have taken the weather back, please. I am amused at the taste of my own medicine that I'm getting here. Okay, so I think I'd switch Pelipper in here. And then I taunt the Cerulege so it doesn't start bulking up. Yeah, that'll be resisted. You can very easily just switch Frostlass in, I know. Dang. 2 health. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that sounds well. So, like, we Weather Ball Cerulege here to keep them honest. And we set up another Tailwind. No switch. Huh. Running Mega Barb because I made Bow to get into Master Ball with it. Understandable. I did that with Mega Blastoise Season 1. Because Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon. And Blastoise is a very close second. And I was thrilled that Mega Blastoise was, or any form of Blastoise, was actually semi-relevant for once. So yeah, I bring Delphox in despite the weather. Even better. It's my second favorite Mon's Mega, after all, and Tough Claws is an ability for it that actually can make good stuff. That actually can make good work of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Tough Claws is a good ability for it. I'm just glad that they gave it a better typing. I think rock fighting is much more workable than water rock. I Mega Evolve here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Heat Wave. I hope I don't fall for a Destiny Bond. Like, I was really tempted to just go for the Psychic into Sneasler. But this way, I definitely get Frostlass down. Oh, you didn't even go for Delphox. Sorry, brain slow. It's been a long day. Oh, King Gambit, that's not good. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to get around this, and I'm not seeing anything, honestly. Dragon Pulse on Sneasler, and then we go for the Heat Wave. We probably just go down to Sucker Punch. I don't really see any other way out of this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's game. That is definitely game. GG. Yeah, this team really struggles with King Gambit. It relies pretty heavily on Delphox to handle things, and then King Gambit just sucker punches it, and I can't do anything about it. Honestly, a Serena or Photograph to block Sucker Punch might be a really good fit. Although, hang on. Oops. Like, just looking at the team, I'm trying to think, like, what I would get rid of for that, and I'm not sure what it would be. Rotom, maybe? Michael, I'm guessing you wanted to go again? I believe we only battled once. I think I'm gonna just use the same team I just did. Alright, I think this is the same team we used last time. Raichu, Basque, Whimsicott, Garchomp, Floette, and Goldengo. I'm just gonna run kind of the core mode of this team just in reverse. Usually, if I was going to do this, I would lead Delphox, Whimsicott, but I'm going to lead Rotom and Garchomp here. Hey, you made it. Welcome. I was starting to get worried you wouldn't make it. I was looking forward to battling you. Yeah, I will take the Earthquake. I'm a trendsetter, I see. I may as well discharge. I mean, what else am I going to do here? Oh, wait, no. No, don't use the electric move. It may not Mega Evolve. Let's burn it, and if it tries to switch out, maybe I burn something else. Okay, this is fine. Also, it turns out, due to the small amount of actually good fairy and ghost types, it's not a common occurrence that people have a good switch in for Tough Claws boosted post-combat. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Gengar. Gengar and Basket Legion are really the only things I can think of on the top of my head. Okay, yeah, Earthquake, and then, okay, now you don't have Lightning Rod, so I'm going to discharge. Ow. Oh, right, yeah, you can't paralyze an electric type, duh. Goodbye, Raichu. Yeah, Raichu is the kind of Pokemon that I don't like to see on the other side of the field. But once I take it down, cool. Alright, there's the Basque. I mean, why should I Rock Slide? Both of these are going to be faster than me anyway, probably. Earthquake. You don't have a ground type. Wait, you do have a ground type, and you might be trying to bait me, so... Will-O-Wisp on Basket Legion. Worst case scenario, I burn the Basket Legion. Oh no. Gengar's relegated to almost exclusively Perish Trap. Basket only attack one mon at a time, so it can be redirected. Dango is actually slower than Barb, and it gets chunked by Night Slash. That makes sense. The same that applies to Dango applies to Sinistcha as well, and Frostlass, the only Weather Setter Barb. Doesn't immediately fold to without Sinistcha support. Yeah. Huh, okay, you make a good case for it. I'm guessing that Metagross is a problem for you. I'm going to Mega Evolve and Shadow Ball the Basque, and then... I'm going to taunt that Whimsicott, because I don't want it doing mean things to my Whimsicott. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, right, you had Tailwind, and I just managed to completely forget about it. That's... yeah, that sounds about right for me. Especially this late into a stream. Okay, I really wasn't paying attention, because I thought I taunted that thing. But yeah, all I can really do is spam Kika Drain here. Fairy types, however, are a different story. Whimsicott just pulls mean tricks. Floette is... yeah. Sylveon is manageable, actually, and Gardevoir doesn't exist. Why are we talking about her? Oh, you use Protect. Okay. Well, GG. Yeah, that's kind of what I get for streaming for 3 hours. Kevin, did you want to battle? Cool. Yeah, the code is pinned in both chats. Also, for said fairy types, I run Metagross for actually solo kind of Zard Y Floette teams. How do you deal a Charizard off of Metagross? Do you bring a rock move? I will warn you, my team is trash, but I have a theme. You know, hearing specifically from you, of all people, that you have a theme, that makes me excited, because I'll probably laugh. Menu? No, that's not it. Dang, yes, you've won 3 in a row. Jolly Max Speed Metagross always outsped fastest Zard, and always Oko's no bulk Zard Y with Rock Slide. Oh, okay, you run Rock Slide. Got it. Yeah, I need to look into Metagross. I mean, Metagross is just a sick Pokemon in the first place, even without its Mega. And then you give it its Mega, which is kind of a beast, competitively. If it was a more fairy central metagame, it would be even better. I mean, I got into competitive in Gen 6 OU, so Clefable is one of my favorite Pokemon to use competitively because of that, because it was kind of the Pokemon I used back then. I mean, I don't know if you know Gen 6 OU at all, but like, Clefable is the Pokemon in that game, or in that meta. So yeah, I have a healthy fear of Metagross. I think it's been out for a week on mobile and I'm already Ultra Ball 2. Yeah, it's... Ultra Ball is the... where you kind of get stuck a lot of the time from what I've noticed. The only jump scare I have is going to happen before the fight even starts. Okay. What did you do to your avatar? Yeah, mainly because that Cerulege team has a huge weakness to fire. I started playing comp around like Gen 6 and 7. I'm not trying to make that stupid joke. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Ah, I see the jump scare. With Frostlass and King Gambit and fighting too. Yeah. Kevin, that's not me. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right button. If I had the ability to play the piano before Cynthia on stream right now, I would. I see the theme. You have exactly 2 Pokemon that are on theme, but I see the theme. Okay. So yeah, as always, I ask that you mute up so that you don't hear me strategizing and talking to chat. But yeah, good luck, have fun. What do we do here? We do... Yeah, those are the... Yeah, as long as you have a solid grasp of the fundamentals, you can pick it up pretty quick. Photograph and Frostlass, lead, I like it here. Wait, no I don't. There's an Incineroar. Photograph, Sylveon lead. Yeah, I like that here. Actually, I really like that here. Okay. I don't even really feel like I... Oh, wait, no, there's Frostlass. Frostlass. Oh, oops. I took too long. I should have probably brought Sarilege, but... Eh. I can make this work. Oh no, Spiritomb, the Pokemon without any weaknesses, except for it has a weakness now. I don't want to give you Trick Room here, those are both pretty slow Pokemon. I am just going to Calm Mind in your face. And then I am going to Hyper Voice, because neither of your Pokemon want this Hyper Voice. Actually, I should have detected here. Oh no, he doesn't know. Focus Sash, Spiritomb, okay. Dingo and Barb when together on the field is actually a pretty potent combo. I am very free to just Hyper Voice here again. Yeah, I guess. Now that I think about it, yeah, Dingo hits with the steel, so you cover that fairy weakness. And then yeah, you can cover up Metagross. You're right. What do I have him back again? Okay. I am just going to set up another Calm Mind, because by the time that either of his Pokemon do anything, I just knock them out. Hyper Voice. It sometimes gets me when I try to fake out if they get the free. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Fergraf doesn't always have that ability, too. So there are times when you have to keep that in mind. They could be trying to fake out. It doesn't really happen, but... I have thought about just trying to psych people out with that. I'm going to keep Sinistcha back, get the Hospitality later. I am expecting T-Tar later, so I... Yeah, speaking of. It's not Sandstream T-Tar, though. Okay, so what we do is we Destiny Bond, and we Hyper Voice. Oh, That's why. Because that's not a Tyranitar. Okay. Well, obviously I send in Sinistcha, because... Sinistcha. It's my only Pokemon. There's the T-Tar. Okay, Machagacha. Hyper Beam T-Tar before I can really do anything. Yeah, I might need to actually give Barb a chance from what you're saying. Okay, T-Tar. Oh! You were scarfed and you got curse bodied. Funny. Goodbye, T-Tar. I was honestly just tinkering with that Cerulege team because I really like the Pokemon. So, kind of a hot take, but I have always thought the Cerulege was a very overrated design. But now that I'm using it competitively, I'm having so much fun with it. It's kind of hard to build around. I've seen a bunch of streamers try Mega Barb teams and then just right off the launch that. Yeah. I mean, when you're streaming to, like, you're just trying to get the content out a lot of the time, and it's just like, oh, well, you know, I'll throw something together so that I have content. But, like, you want to move on to the next one quick. So I get it from the streamer perspective. The way that I kind of handle streaming champions is like, I stream like primarily 3 games on the channel. I stream Champions, I stream Mario Maker, and I stream Nier Automata. And I basically play Champions when I feel like it on Saturdays or when my community votes for it in a poll for Tuesdays. And so, like, I play the game just normally how I would be playing it otherwise. So, like, the teams you see on stream are the teams that I'm just actively using. But also, like, I'm not, like, a dedicated Pokemon streamer. So, like, I'm not just doing Pokemon and, you know, constantly coming up with new teams to have something spicy and new. Like, just the fact that I'm doing Pokemon is kind of the new thing, because I haven't done that for, like, a week or two. So, I get a little more freedom with the teams that I use to actually, like, put time into them and invest thought. But yeah, GG, Kevin. I may have messed up and not picked my 4th Pokemon in time, so the computer decided it was Sinistcha, and I'm like, okay, fine. I guess we're going with this. It was kind of hard to build around, but I just built it around taking away Sun from Zard and Flash Fire for Heat Wave and Fairy's other Dragon counter. Yeah. It's funny, because, like, I am in Ultra Ball 2 already, but I feel like I have such a weak grasp on what the meta is right now, because the format's so new, that it's just constantly shifting, and I'm curious to see how this evolves, especially since I believe this is the format we'll be seeing in Worlds this year. I got so used to Regulation M-A that, like, I feel a little disoriented. Not gonna like, coverage barb and doubles is a smidge better than shell smash barb. So not with barb, but Blastoise. I tried running shell smash Blastoise at first, and shell smash wasn't working for me. Like I never had good opportunities to use it. Of course, that's Mega Blastoise, so I can't run like White Herb or anything to counteract the negatives. And that is basically the extent of my experience trying to use Shell Smash. Okay, Michael. I'm trying to remember, what teams have I battled you with? Oh, you DC'd? Had to rewatch to see the struggle. Oh, yeah, the struggle was unfortunate. I don't know why, but I haven't really had any good times to use Bulk Up on Sterilage. You have to be really greedy about it. I'm noticing I'm getting them less and less as I'm moving up the ladder, which makes a lot of sense. But like, I'm finding that I see more success if I'm playing just a little bit greedy with Sterilage. The one time I can think of where Shell Smash Barb is better is in the Zard Y matchup, and only if you have redirection. Yeah, that is the thing about Shell Smash, is you need to have good redirection. Michael, I think I battled you with my Mega Delphox team before, so I will battle you with this team. We got Star, Meta, Rotom Wash, Garchomp, Ensign, and Whimsicott. Okay. With this team... Okay, I felt pretty good picking my 30 Pokemon. I'm not sure what I want to do for my last. The only type I haven't accounted for is Grass, and I get screwed by Rain teams with Whimsicott. Yeah, but a lot of Whimsicott are just running Fairy moves. Like, yeah, if they're running, like, Grass move, then yeah, you're gonna be in more trouble, but... You know what? Yeah, we'll try Arcaludon here. No, we won't. We'll bring Sneasler. Yeah, but they're always Sash and get Tailwind, so they always outspeed. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Whimsicott is a very good support one. I really enjoy using it on that Mega Delphox team. Speaking of my Mega Delphox team, I recognize this configuration. No switch? Alright. So the hope here is that Garchomp goes for Earthquake. And Raichu is fine because it's Sash. Never mind. Whimsicott shouldn't be outspeeding you if you're using Fake Out. If it's just using standard Prankster, like support moves, because that's only +1 priority and Fake Out is +3. Speaking of Fake Out, Nope. This is a regulation M-18. There's no Megastone on that Raichu. It is fun to use non-Mega Raichu, and when everyone expects you to Mega Evolve, and then you just don't. And they're like, oh, surely I can hit you with an electric move now. Nope. How's Blastoise looking? I'll go for the greedy Water Spout. No, I won't. That's just too greedy. I really want to Ice Beam Staraptor, but I know I shouldn't, because I can just... Boop. Yeah. With, No Guard Focus Blast. That's why I run Aura Sphere on my Mega Blastoise. I mean, you got one special defense boost, but yeah, I got, I think, 2 special attack boosts on Thunder. This is a special attacking Raichu. Like, the burn is going to do damage, but it's not going to do as much as you hope. Yeah, like, this was my main team all the way through M-A. I haven't modified it at all to fit into M-B. And honestly, like, it still works pretty well. It's not perfect. There are definitely threats out there that I just have not accounted for at all. Thunder on Rotom. That'll be neutral. Yeah, so the way it works, in my experience, is for laddering, you just have to play a bunch. Oh, right, Raichu went down. And eventually you get to a point where you have just, you get lucky, basically. And the stars align and you get your Pokemon, or you get the right teams, and you break into Master Ball. And then Master Ball actually uses like a real Elo system, and you can actually sort out to where you want to be. Or where you should be, rather. So yeah, I'm gonna fake that Rotom out, and Hurricane the Whimsicott. You were saying about Whimsicott and Tailwind? And Focus Sash? Yep, Focus Sash. Like, I've spent a lot of time stuck in, like, Ultra Ball 2, Ultra Ball 1. But then you do eventually break through. Okay, I really want that Rotom to go away, so I am going to Dire Claw it, I am going to Protect on Pelipper, and I'm going to hope the Whimsicott hits itself. Please. Thank you! Nope, no Casino Weasel effects. The Mega Swampert team, I built it today, so I didn't really have any experience with it. I also didn't expect Aura Sphere. Yeah, no one expects Aura Sphere on Mega Blastoise. Well, GG. Yeah, Aura Sphere does so much work on that set, especially since it's a Water Spout set. So, like, once Blastoise sustains enough damage, I have to fall back onto my coverage moves. Except for me, because you're the only champion streamer I watch. Did you get a message that got caught in moderation or something? Because it feels like there's context I'm missing with that message. But yeah, Aurasphere is awesome for mainly Arcaludon, but also King Gambit. Oh yeah, no one expects... Yeah, oh, I see. Well, yeah, a lot of your perception of competitive Pokemon is based on me. There have been so many battles tonight, I don't remember which confusion you're talking about. Oh, was that the one onto my Pelipper? Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, there's a fairly decent chance that gets turned into a short. Because, like, I went, please don't confuse. It confused. Like, there's a lot of things from that battle specific. Like, I noted down the timestamp of that battle, because, like, I gotta go in with my editor software and just, like, there's gonna be some good shorts out of that. If anybody would like to go again, I will be available for another battle. It is getting kind of late, so this is kind of the last call for battles. I would also like to note that, though only 2 fit the theme, Serena was my perfect replacement for Roserade. Okay, yeah, that does fit Roserade. You could also run Electros, because Cynthia uses an Electros in Black and White. So if you happen to get an Electros. Yeah, but I don't know, I just feel like I'm pretty good for never owning a mainline game. I've grown up watching Pokemon and playing Pokemon Go. Yeah, yeah, you're handling yourself pretty well. Yeah, just get some more experience. All right, let's see. Same team as last time. I'm using different team though. Let's see. No weather set. I kind of like Fergiraf Cerulege here. Oh, wait. We've been down this road before. Yeah, I have to have something for Incineroar. Cerulege in the back. And then Incin. Yeah, this team started off as a Mega Electros team. And Mega Electros just was not pulling its weight. So, I have an Incineroar now. Okay, gonna bring Incineroar in for Intimidate and Hyper Voice. But yeah, yes, welcome to the competitive scene. It's a large part of why I've stuck with Pokemon for as long as I have. I am glad I am switching Incineroar in now. That, honestly, that did a pretty good chunk considering that's a Metagross we're talking about. Yeah, Darkest Lariat into Metagross, and then Detect on Sylveon. Yep, there's the Mega. I'm guessing Steel-type move into Sylveon of some description. Yep. Yeah, I'm not just going to sit there and take it. Nice, okay. If I remember correctly, I'm going to take another look at his Pokemon, but I think Sylveon is just kind of free to do whatever Sylveon wants now. Yeah, Sylveon is just going to do whatever Sylveon wants now. So there's a Garchomp back there. Oh wait, no, I can Parting Shot the Staraptor, because it's not going to Mega Evolve. And then Hyper Voice. Okay, fair enough. So your defense and special defense are going down. Now your attack and special attack are going down. If I were you, I would get that Staraptor out of here as quickly as you can. I'm bringing Ceruledge in just because I don't want to deal with Whimsicott anymore. Bitterblade, Whimsicott, switch Sylveon out. Why not cycle Incineroar in, get more Intimidate? Like, I feel like I'm in a really good position here. I don't feel particularly threatened by anything that's left on the opposing team. Like, I mean, I have to respect the Garchomp, because it's a Garchomp, but... how much do I really have to respect the Garchomp, you know? Okay, protect on Whimsicott, fair enough. That's not gonna last. Then Parting Shot the Garchomp again. Nice. I hate to rely on Rock Slide misses, but like, I will take the Rock Slide miss. Yeah, that I cannot knock that Whimsicott out. Tailwind is down, and I'm going to protect with Ceruledge there, and then... nah. Bitterblade, Whimsicott. And Hyper Voice Garchomp. I'm not going to get greedy in Hyper Beam. I don't really feel like I need to. Yeah, I'm playing too passively. I'm kind of giving up my good position. Never mind. And now I can bring Incineroar in. So I put fake out pressure on Whimsicott here. So yeah, Whimsicott just kind of goes down unless it protects. And then Hyper Voice. Okay, yeah, that's the end of the Incineroar shenanigans. Yeah, I feel like bringing Staraptor and then not even Mega Evolving the Staraptor is quite the choice, because so much of the meta is built against it right now, and then you're not even giving it its biggest advantage with this Mega Evolution. But yeah, GG. Yes, did you want to go? Okay, yeah. And then Kevin, if you wanted to go again, let me know. Ah, I see. Which team do I want to use? I'm gonna go with Tried and True. Okay, cool. I'll battle you after this one then. Okay. I mean, I really like our Caledon here for some reason. Okay, yeah, that reason is this is just a strong lead regardless of what you do. Blastoise... Yeah, Blastoise deals pretty good damage to a lot of your Pokemon. No, Raichu only holds me back here. I'm noticing I'm really not using Aerodactyl much tonight. I'll bring Sneasler. We'll see how this goes. Alright, Basculegion and... Yeah, strong start. Funnily enough, my back to competitive and doubles in specific after years of hiatus with a rain team in Nat Dex doubles that had Shell Smash and Barbarical, and the team was built around it. You know, I'm starting to realize that people like Barbarical a lot more than I thought they did. Or at least you do. I'll go for the cheap Electric Shot on Basculegion. No, Basculegion's switching. I'm going for it anyway. And then, Talon. Definitely a panic pick. Interesting time to last respects. I'll take the Electroshot. I mean, yeah, I don't want to deal with the Basket Legion later, so happy to see it go down. Can kind of guarantee it's just me and the people I've spread my propaganda to. When ZA came around, me and my friend called that October the month of Barbarical. I was happy to see that Barbarical got a Mega. It was a Pokemon that really needed it. Okay. Protect Archaludon and Hurricane. Because, yeah, there is a incoming close combat, and I do not want to deal with that. And I am very good at not dealing with things I don't want to deal with. I was just about to say, please don't confuse. Here we go again. I'm going for the double protect. No, I'm not, because Pelipper just goes down anyway. I am forced to either take the L or switch out and take the L later. I do not like either of these options. Actually, oh right, I've got Shuffleberry. Yeah, this is fine. Electroshock, Pelipper, Hurricane, Protect. Not Hurricane, Protect. Right, you're confused. Okay, the double hurting itself, that... don't like that. One of my friends, even though I made it clear multiple times around them, Magnus's my favorite Mon, that he thought it was Barb because of how much I talked about it. I mean... yeah, understandable. Okay. That is 2 KOs for Electroshot. Assuming no, like, Wukong Berry shenanigans. Actually, I don't even think Wukong Berry would save you here. Yeah, Sash is the only thing that, like, reliably would. Oh, hello, King Gambit. So you are down to your last 2 Pokemon. I have Blastoise, which should theoretically be able to handle King Gambit. So I'm going to Protect with Bridge, and then Close Combat the King Gambit. I do not want that King Gambit to just sit there and cause problems for the rest of the match. I want it to go away. It's probably Choppleberry now that I think about it. Oh, you were expecting the fake out. Nice. Are you double protecting? Oh, okay. There's the Focus Sash. Yeah. So Blastoise comes in and just kind of handles anything. But it handles Sneasler much more readily. Electroshock Gambit, and then Shadow Claw also on Gambit, just to secure the KO. Yeah, okay. King Gambit goes down one way or another here. Yeah, Sneasler is only going to be able to single target. I'm not going to have such problems. Well, both in that I am able to spread damage, Water Spout, and also I don't need to. Yeah, single target Water Spout, even if I take damage, it's going to be a lot of damage. And then Shadow Claw. I mean, you're already at least at -1 on both defense stats, maybe -2. I haven't been paying good enough attention. So, yeah, this is just over. Yeah, I mean, you reduce it to like probably like 75 base power, but still, you don't want to take this. Especially at like 3%. It's over. GG. Yeah, that was an interesting match. I did not expect Bast to go that easily. So yeah, Kevin, if you want to battle again, go ahead and hop back in. Yep, GG. Yeah, I'm thinking, let's see, 3 hours, 46 minutes. Yeah, I really like that Sneasler set. Yeah, that's the thing. When usually when you have Sneasler Mirror, you just kind of have to chip away at each other, and hope you get lucky with Dire Claw if you're running that. Well, and it also helps for ghost types. Obviously, close combat is not going to help you against them. Yeah, I dropped Protect from that set to have Shadow Claw. Like, I mean, yes, you're dropping Protect, and Protect is Protect. It is the best move in the game. But, I mean, you're running Fake Out, it's Sneasler, so usually you're... I don't feel like I need Protect us on Sneasler as I do certain other Pokemon. Kevin, good luck, have fun. Alright, let's see here. Same team as before. So yeah, exactly. I don't want to lose Dire Claw. Dire Claw is too valuable. And I mean, close combat is kind of Sneasler's bread and butter. I want to use Ceruledge this time. Like, this is I'm battling my friend and I want to show him my cool new Pokemon. Not the strategy. I am going to try this. And we'll see what happens. Spiritomb and Incineroar. Yeah, this lead worked a lot better, it worked a lot better last time when I let Sylveon into this lead. I'm going to set up a Calm Mind, and I am going to... I'm going to Destiny Bond. So the question is, did you learn your lesson about Farigiraf last time? Alright, he's thinking, or his phone is desperately trying to get the message to the servers. One or the other. Hello, Zoroark! I'm not faster than you. Yeah, I don't think I win this. Oh wait, I can't Shadow Sneak if this goes to normal. It's gonna be immune. I shall attempt to Baton Pass. It's not gonna go through, but I will attempt. And then I will protect here. Yeah, Spiritomb. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, he's really got me on my back foot, but if there was ever a combo of Pokemon to have as my only two Pokemon in this situation, on this team, it would be these two. Hyper Voice and you know what? We go for the Double Protect. Still got no idea why people run Bitter Malice. It's weaker than Shadow Ball and instantly Buster Disguise. Yeah, doesn't it have a secondary effect? I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, okay, not getting the Double Protect makes sense. Ah, there it is. The attack drop. Or attack drop chance. What? It's a Zoroark? Huh? Ooh, yeah, that feels bad then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I go down here. I was feeling okay until the parting shot into Sylveon. That is going to be much harder to work my way back from. Another Hyper Voice and a Protect. It would be very funny if the Milotic uses Coil. For reasons that I'm not going to go into because they're kind of inside joke sort of thing. Long story short, we spent way too long looking into how to use Coil Milotic one day, the two of us. I don't have to deal with the Zoroark anymore. So, Incineroar comes in now, right? Well, I'm starting to guess that it is not actually a coil set. Yep, Incineroar. If it was not Incineroar, I might have had a chance with Bitterblade healing, but I don't see how I get out of this. Another Hyper Voice. I protected last turn. I might as well go for the Shadow Sneak chip. But I don't think Cerulege is making it out of this turn. This is probably another Surf. Yep. Hey! I knocked out the Incineroar! That was definitely me! Okay, what's your last one? Oh, right, Spiritomb. I already knew that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Detect, because I'm curious to see if he uses Surf again. Like, this does not matter, but, like, this is sort of a scouting out, like, if this was a best of 3 sort of situation. Okay, no, it is not Scarfed. Well, if I'm going down anyway, I may as well do some damage. Actually, I'm probably the fastest thing on the field anyway. Maybe Milo's faster? Yep. Oh, that didn't knock me out. Well, that'll knock me out. GG. Yep, GG. Yeah, I have gotten to the point where I am tired and my voice is tired. I think I am probably going to call it there. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. As a reminder, I am not going to be able to stream for the next week. So that means the regular streams on Tuesday and Saturday of next week are just not going to happen. I am going to attempt to have some videos, shorts and long form, ready to go and have them go out throughout the week, but no promises on that. But yeah, again, thank you so much for watching. If you are new here, please consider following on Twitch / subscribing on YouTube. Yeah, well, okay, but the speed advantage... There's a lot of people who may not think about that, to be fair. Like, Bitter Malice is just an instant, oh, yeah. Like, that's a Zoroark. But yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I wanted to say. I can't think of anything. But yeah, all the standard YouTube/Twitch stuff. Yeah, I will post a poll for not this coming Tuesday stream, but the Tuesday after. See what game we play. Actually, I'm gonna have to think about that. I might want to force a Nier Automata stream. Nope, those are mine. You can't have them. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. But in any case, that is like a week and a half away. So yeah, for those of you who celebrate, happy early 4th of July, and I am just ending Mafioso. Yeah, I will see you not Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. Have a wonderful evening, and God bless.